invincible. Good morning. Welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Thursday. I hope everyone's had a great night, ready for a great day. My first question to everybody is, has anything interesting happened in the market lately? Wow. So yesterday we saw a historic move after the Trump tariffs were announced. First, we shot up and then we dropped. For the actual range on ES right now, our low day was at 54.81. And our high, good morning, Jay. Good to see you, was 55.64. So about 84 points in range. So the NQ dropped over 1,000 points from its high. It spiked up to 20,044, dropped all the way down to 18,819. So it's about 1,100 points or so. Tried to recover. It's selling back off now. It's like our high on NQ is at 177. Our low is at 819. So 919, 119, 360-ish points of range. Dow also dropping hard. Copper dropped hard. It dropped hard at the open, mid-range, but it's back under 5 now. And it had about 360 tick range, which is huge for copper. Ultra Bond spiked hard upwards. It's pulled back. But to see a 2-point range on the Ultra Bond overnight is almost unheard of. Gold, I wonder if this is like the biggest single drop in gold. It hit all-time high. Well, it hit all-time highs after the announcement yesterday. The all-time high hit 32.01. Overnight, it spiked up at the open, the gap up to 31.96, and it's dropped all the way down 31.06. That math I can do. 90-point range overnight on gold. 90. That's kind of amazing. Crude oil also dumping hard. We have natural gas is having fun right now. I'm not sure why, but let me make sure I got that. I don't even have them. Okay, so I'm at the wrong spot on crude, but crude 70.39 to 76.18 means we've had over a 3-point range in crude oil. Now, surprisingly, Bitcoin did not take this as hard. Obviously it came down harsh. It spiked up to 88, spiked down to 82, which really isn't that hard considering that's basically where Bitcoin's been hanging at lately. It's back under 83 now, but we'll see where that goes. So that's where we sit, stand, or whatever body posture you're choosing to take today. And while I was talking, I missed a nice move up. But anyway, news today. Uh, we have jobless claims and U.S. trade balance. Coming up at 8:30, 9:45 U.S. S&P Services PMI final. U.S. ISM Services at 10 o'clock. So lots of news today. Should be fun. Tomorrow, of course, non-farm payrolls. Nice little push up there. Obviously a good candle. What is our ATR? That's a good question. 9.8. I mean, yeah, that's about double what we normally see this time of morning, but not horrid. Still rising. I see NQ rising. Recent high. 19,037 back about an hour ago. Still rising. Wake up, people. It's time to get moving. Ooh, there was a nice spike. Oh, past that recent high. Let's see here. Now we're running into this area. You see this area coming down. We kind of just popped along there and then moved back down to the area we're in now. It's breaking upwards. Up to 19,052, we are easy for me to say. A little more than 15 minutes away from our major news of the day. Now, I don't know if we're going to see any more spikes down once the market opens. But remember, some firms do have a rule against trading within 2% of a circuit breaker. Circuit breakers at 7% means be 5%. On NQ right now, we are down 3.5%. At one point, we were approaching 5 last night, but so far, we're okay. The firms I'm aware of with that rule are Topstep and My Funded Futures. I don't know if there's any others. It's something we should find out because these circuit breakers. I mean, we had one where it was very close a month or two ago as well. Good morning, Speed Racer. How are you? Back a little bit. Good morning, Amelia. Gotten banned yet? I can never ban you, Amelia. Sorry, muted myself for a minute when I was opening something, and I then forgot to unmute. Hi, CVR, DWT, how you doing? It's been a long time since I've seen you in here. I figured you'd been lurking. Glad you decided to say hi. This was a nice fall. We got up to 0.61. We come down 70 points. Just that quick. This purple candle right here would have been a nice entry. We have 5 minutes till news. Did anybody try and trade last night? I saw Greg trades YM from my Discord. Absolutely killed it last night with some micros on YM. Well, I guess you could tell by his name what he was going to trade, but so that wasn't really a big secret. Um, but I thought about it and then I decided I wasn't stupid. Um, yeah, just the historic night. We'll have to see how the market treats it today. Nice, CBR. Good job. I can imagine. Okay, are we ready for the next news? The next start spreading the news. I'm reading today. Yes, I'm muted for a minute. Good morning, John. How are you? Yeah, it sounds obscene, CBR. No, my crypto's down to, yeah, it was, yeah, it just, we dropped, on NQ, we dropped over 1,100 points from the highs. And we're dropping again, back under 19,000 here, with news coming up in 1 minute. The low we hit was 819. Are we heading back toward lows, or are we going to get ours? Will everybody see it as a discount and start buying it up? Little blue candle went away. Well, that's a muted reaction to news. Kind of a surprise. Wow, that was not much at all. Jobless claims 219. They expected 225, so it was a beat. U.S. trade balance, it's a slight beat. Dude, John, your retirement is your trading. I mean, I think your trading is going to bring you a lot more money in retirement than your retirement portfolio. Just my opinion. We're long. And we're going to get stopped. That was worth a shot. 30% consistency rule in Legends during the eval, yeah. May try again here. This it's not where I don't know. Maybe taking any longs today might be a mistake until it shows it's turning around. John, did you see the Braves are 0-7? Phillies play the Dodgers this weekend. I'm not expecting good things. No team that started 0-7 has ever made the playoffs. We're trying along again because, we're glutton for punishment. And by we, I mean me. If this doesn't work, it'll be the last long I try until it proves itself. Yep, look at that. It's going to beat right back down. A reminder, folks, if you're enjoying seeing me get stopped out for the second time, go on that like button. How you doing today, Crypt? Oh, you know what? Do I have Nightbots that are wrong? Go check that. Oh, no, I did change the night. No, the Bullnox is wrong. Still falling here. There we go. Nice, Crypticon. Great job. Morgan Stanley now expects no interest rate cut from the U.S. Fed in 2025. Interesting. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. Remember, if you're if if you're gluten free, you don't want to be trading wheat. I mean, that's more, I often think analysts are just really guessing, but we'll see. But I wonder if Morgan Stanley or whatever is thinking that we're going to see prices go up, so that's going to be inflation. And oh, frozen wheat's never a good thing for the wheat crop. Got NQ rising up here to the 9. We're going to hold this. Probably stupidly, but we are. Yep, I should have taken it off. Should have taken my profit there. I didn't. How much is that? Crypt, stop. That's the futures desk is not scammers. I have to think that goes away though once you get into live, and they have a very short sim period because in live I believe they'll cover 1 month of data fees. You wouldn't call our buddy Josh a scammer, Crypticon. No problem, Crypt. We all make mistakes. Market teaches that market teaches us that every day. Yeah, I agree with that visual. Hey, Platt, treasuries are really moving. 2 points overnight on the treasuries. On the Ultra Bond, at least, I guess I should say, not the treasuries. Morning, Hassan. How are you today? Hey, RJ, good morning. You're early. Crypticon, all right. See you in a bit. If you come back. If you don't, we won't see you in a bit. So we're less than 100 points off the overnight lows. Now, again, we got to start watching this if you're in a funded account on certain props. We're back to being down 4.33%. 5%. It's within 2% of a circuit breaker. The circuit breaker is at 7%, and so the rule is 5%. Um, we're at 4.33 right now, or so. 4.36. Yeah, if it gets to 5% at any instrument, and the only one that's in danger of doing that right now is NQ. ES is down. Well, ES is down 3.6, and the Dow is down only 2.96. So right now it's NQ is the one that's the worry, but I know Top Step and my funded futures don't allow if it gets to 5%. I don't know how many others have that rule, and it's only on funded. If you're doing an eval, they don't care. I'm pretty sure Trade Day also has that rule in effect. Okay, Take Profit does as well. This is something I'm going to need my research team to work on and find out which props have these rules. We're going to need to ask that question. Honestly, I think 2% is too much now. I mean, 2% made sense when NQ was maybe at 10,000. Now I think it should be within 1% of a circuit breaker because that's still, I mean, 1% of 20,000 is 200. 200. Is the NQ continuing to fall now at 4.5%? The circuit breaker itself on NQ would be at 18,387 quarter. Thanks for Robin, aka Money, for posting that on the Discord. But that's the 7%, and yeah, they don't want you trading within 2% of that. I I don't think we had a circuit breaker yesterday because it goes based on where the market opens for the day. And technically, the market opened at 19.6 and it actually finished up for the day yesterday, even with that big fall. Yeah, I think it was rhythmic. I'm sure. Let's look at the volume. I have volume on this chart. Look at the hourly. So, that's probably the most volume you're ever going to see between 4 and 5 Eastern, but volume was actually still less than the 9 to 10 hour. Little pop. And as I didn't even pay attention. I looked at when the initial remarks came out, and we saw if we look at more than the hourly chart, we go down to like a 5 minute chart. You know, we originally pumped. You know, right here we pumped 200 points, 300 points, and I stopped looking at it then. I was doing a couple other things, and then we had some thunderstorms starting to roll in. The tornado warning last night was interesting, and I didn't even realize this happened until someone said something to me. Pulls back, tried to pop there. I mean, it did pop. I mean, these moves are 30 points. Thing is, the market's moving just like a normal day, just bigger. I mean, I'm just not taking advantage of it. Purple candle here would be beautiful. Purple, purple, purple. All would have worked. I got the blue candle on the three, but it was kind of wicky. So I'm watching. I'm still thinking it won't. I keep thinking it wants to go up, but market, so I'm watching it now in the 30-second to see if it gives me a pop there, and I'll enter there. That wick told me I didn't want to get in there yet on the off the 3-minute indicator. This was the one that it's just right now. I don't know. Very hesitant to go long. I've tried it twice. It hasn't worked. And in a period of 40 minutes, we did drop 150 points. Yep. See, blue candle pop would have popped me. Still dropping 4.55% now. The Apex, yes. They didn't announce a new sale. I should have just turned the Apex off, honestly, but I have a feeling a new sale will be coming a couple days. They seem to be giving a breath in between their sales. So hopefully someone wakes John up. Well, if we don't pop on open, there's a lot of people that shouldn't be trading fundeds. Actually, I wonder if anybody should be trading a funded account today. I don't know. There's a blue candle possible pop, but Not instilling the most confidence in me. Comes right back down. Top of the hour. Coming up here in just 39 seconds. We sometimes can't talk today. Sometimes see a 9 o'clock pop. Let's see if we do. And not yet. 819 is the low of the overnight. Oh, there we go. There's a pop. But again, wicked onto that 9 EMA. That's trying. It's an apex eval, so I'm kind of agnostic toward it. So we're trying the long there. Looks like I shouldn't have been agnostic. It looks like it's going to kill me. See, I got to stop trying to take those blue candle pops. They're just not working. This one over here would have worked, but this one didn't. This one didn't. Need them where they're not touching the 9. Oh, I mean, this one might come back, but it was still a bad trade. Yeah, you convinced me, Hassan. I mean, that was only one contract, CBR. Uh, Hassan, you convinced me I'm going to go full port on the open. If first you don't succeed, try again. What could possibly go wrong? I'll even go on a fresh apex eval because this one's slow, it's quickly losing its drawdown. Now this I like the secondary blue candle there. Yeah, I don't normally trade the open. Ooh, that was a nice pop. That was the pop we were looking for. These are not the pops you're looking for. Wow, stop. Oh, count's gone. Do you also know what I did last summer? There we go. Another blue candle pop. That's one of them has to work, right? It's a trap. It is probably a trap. Good morning, Robin. How are you? If anyone's had success trading this crazy market, it's probably been Robin. She's rocking. I'm good as well, thank you. Oop, that trade's getting beaten back down. It's going to get out. Got 4 points. Hey, four and a quarter. Mr. Burrell. Another blue candle. It's like a candle in the wind. Didn't hold its blue. I should rename my candles. My blue candles I should start calling Smurfs, and my purples I should call Barneys. Yep, there's a Smurf. Let's go long. Oh, Barney's here. Short time. Robin working on my quality control for my stream quickly and cuts down that idea. Uh, you don't think that would be super duper? There's a pop. got above the 9 on the 3-minute chart. So from the bottom there, from 830, we have bounced up 60 points. Morning, Ace. Got some pretty exciting moves here in the market, Ace. There's a pop. The bounce off the 3-minute, the 9-minute, the 9 EMA on the 3-minute. Too many numbers. Trying to reclaim 18.9. USC, how you doing? Livestock. Mm, 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 mm. Living in a scalper's paradise. Living in a scalper's paradise. So what's everyone's thought? Are we going up or down at the open? Hassan says up. You might. Well, it put Coolio in my head, and I started thinking of trading based parodies. Yeah, I like Amish Paradise too, but yeah. Yes, Ace. That is correct. Kind of chopping around 878. And then Trump speaks during Asia tonight. Excuse me a minute. I need to re-log into Tradovate. Nice rise up of the currencies. Or treasuries, sorry, not currencies. Treasuries. Currencies. I haven't thought about currencies. Wow, I can't even see the pound. The heck? Let's take off the Bollinger Bands. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Still doing that. Interesting. Oh, that's okay. That's why. Pound's really pounding up. Bitcoin, ooh, ouch. Okay, TFD is also put in a rule about 5% if you're in the live brokerage. TFD, if for those in the live brokerage, we need you flat if the market is 5% down. We will flatten you if you do not flatten yourself. That sounds threatening. Wow. Please be responsible and do this ahead of us. Gonna flatten you. RJ, this is a question for you. As someone who trades their own money, um, do you take precautions if a market's heading toward a circuit breaker? Now, YM's nowhere close, just to be clear. Oh, YM's down 3% now, but it's still got a long ways to go. Um, yeah, but if you're in a good short, like if it's heading down and you're in a short, that might not be the hardest. That might not be the worst thing. And you notice how we never worry, like it never comes where it's an issue of going more than 5% up. It's always down. We're over 5 minutes till the bell, guys. It's my money and I need it now. Woo! There's a pop. Big pop. I love it when you call me Big Pop. Throw your candle in the air. You're a true trader. I'm so sorry. Back above 18.9, or it was for all of 3 seconds. Speaking of slingers, JJR, are you here? Are you trading this? Pulled back. I was like, what kind of question is that? That I realized. Really popping here. Hassan, I think, might have already missed our long. This could be the most wild market opening we've seen in a while. Other folks, while waiting for the bell, would mind goring that like button for me? I would appreciate it. TL, wrong account, my friend. Okay, Hassan, you were right. Tio is on the MightyOxTrading account. He now works for me and does some stuff on YouTube. I just passed an Apex account by full porting 10 contracts there on the open. 18,923 to 18,938. 15 points on 10 contracts. Put me at 53,050.90. Still rising. And that passed this Apex. Now, I only did that because Hassan dared me. Don't ever normally do that. It's the first time I really ever did that. That was all on Hassan. That was kind of fun. Pulls back. I don't even think Hassan's here right now. He's probably on the train. Yep. Well, I passed an Apex thanks to you, Hassan. Just went to my another Apex, brand new Apex now. See if we can get two today. Back up to 19,000. Still rising. It was a great call by Hassan. The technical high of today was 19,177. I thought for sure it was gonna spike down quick and nail me and then go, but it didn't. I should have full ported one of my top step evals. I mean, not top step funded accounts. Could have done 5 contracts. Maybe I'll just start full porting every trade and see what happens. I'm kidding. Trying to pull back here. Did hit the third band on 3 minute. That's why we had that blinding red color there. Back below 19,000. Kind of chopping around. Nice pop. Now it's how high will we go? We're 100 points off the daily high. So for now, the circuit breaker is not a worry. That's a purple. Oh. Trying the. Oops. Okay, well, okay, I forgot to switch over on Tradovate to the new account. Just did that. So I also forgot I was still on 10 contracts when I just took that trade. I got 15 points, but because of commissions, I'm now $31 away from passing a second Apex. I forgot I was still on 10 contracts. So now I need $31 to pass a second Apex account. I can now see why people full port these Apexes. And honestly, right there was also another huge improvement in my trading. In the past, if I had done something like that, where, just in the past, if I had accidentally put on two contracts when I wasn't expecting it, my mind would go into freak out mode real quick and quickly exit the trade, no matter what it was doing. And I saw it, and I just let it roll. Now I need 2 points. Yeah, 2 points. Technically, 6 ticks. Might be the hardest 6 ticks of my life. It's not like risk averse in that case. I mean, yeah, I've always been risk averse, but in that case, it's a thing where if I make a mistake with whatever, my brain doesn't continue to function on its same rational level, and there it did. Whereas in the past, I might have jumped out there for a loss or whatever. Well, let me put it this way: I wouldn't even looked where it was, whether it was positive or negative. I would just hit the flatten button without even reviewing what it was actually doing. Put it that way. Oh, yeah, that's right. News coming up. Thank you. Livestock. 30 seconds. Oh, no, I'm not going to be a thrill seeker, RJ. Don't get me wrong. I would never normally trade like that. I'm just saying that, if I make a mistake, I should still think rationally versus just smashing a flatten button. There's the news. No big reaction to it. Oh, I know, but I just wanted to make sure. I don't want anyone trading like I just traded to pass two accounts, and I definitely don't want anyone trading like I just traded to if they have a funded account. So I'm always very quick to throw in those thoughts. So anybody, if there's somebody new here that's newer to trading, I don't want anyone to ever think that that's a good way to trade. One of the biggest issues I have with other streamers is in some of the ways they trade, especially popular ones, and newer people pick up on that and they try and trade like that, and they end up getting killed. And then you might actually, that person might just say, "Screw it, I'm done with trading," and then they lost the opportunity because they tried to learn from somebody that was trading in a way that just shouldn't happen. JJR, good morning to you. Chopping around here. We have more news at the top of the hour. Can you try to bounce back up here? I need $31 to pass this apex. Actually, you know what? I think I need 8 ticks and not 7. All right, 7 tick. Yeah, commissions. That's a good thought, Hassan. Pulls back. Ooh, quick pullback. Possibly putting in a higher low. No, a lower high. Brain always mixes those up. Oh yeah, I know. That's what I'm afraid of. That's why I'm here trying to pick my spots instead of picking my nose. Pulls down. News in 5. There's a nice little pop. Yeah, waiting for the right time. Ace, you're back early. Nothing going on in the room. Oh, okay. Oh my God, I'm hallucinating. Oh, I was talking to Ace, but Ace said he wasn't back, so I thought maybe I was just imagining that I was seeing Ace there. Are you in a trade plat? Remember, we got news coming up here in just a little over a minute. So I took a long on MNQ. I am now $2.04 away from passing that account. $2.04. That's literally 1 point on MNQ. Ooh, big spike. 985 down to 915. Wow. 70 points down and right back up. Wait, Crypt, I thought you were already made too much money. Yeah, that's what well, that's what they just did to get that extra 30. I just got to find the right micro to flip, the right time. What do I need? 4 ticks, right? $2. No, I need 6 ticks. Okay, I got you, Crypt. Got it. Second past apex of the day. Thank you, Tia. Once I start getting payouts like that, maybe we can say that. Thank you, JJR. Nice. Very nice. Good job, Crypticon. Took a 2 point trade there. Forgot I had the scalp on there. Would have been a better trade for more points, but I forgot I had the wrong ATM on. I'm on another Apex account. This one's from a few days ago. Still, it doesn't have a lot of drawdown left, so we'll see what we can do with it. Maybe we'll get 3 today. I doubt it. I think this one will blow. I don't know how much drawdown I have left. I forget if it tells me. I think it tells me somewhere. Hmm. Oh, I'm confused. You're doing really well lately, Crypt. Keep it up, my friend. How's everyone else doing today? Red, green, somewhere in between, or just sitting on your hands? Long, but oh wow, I was late. 33. Wow, 9 points late? How did I do that? Stopped out. That would have been a good trade if I wasn't 9 points late. Oh yeah, that reminds me. RJ, did you get your ninja problem fixed? Seems like more and more people are having ninja problems. These Japanese assassins. You're having ninja trouble too, Ace? Just can't find any footing upwards. Back up, just falling again. Now we're heading back down and back in territory. We need to worry about that circuit breaker, or if you're on a funded account on certain companies. Back down to negative 4.4%. Nice job, JJR. Oh, big pop. I wasn't ready there. I'm at 15 points. Pulls right back down to hitting the 9. Oh, right back down, so never mind. All of a sudden, I can't decide. And Q fighting with the 9 EMA, not winning so far. Wow, 90. Oh, look at that pop. Gets up to that 9 EMA on the 3-minute chart. Bounces back down. Yeah, that's just wild. Yeah, I didn't even look at what the 30-second chart looked like back then. Is TO still here? Because we're going to Turn back time. Turn back time. Yeah, this is a 30-second chart. You know, we saw that rise up 219 points in 30 seconds there. And then right here's where it started dropping. 175 points, 53 points, 104 points, 151 points. So 220, 320, 420, 470 point drop in 2 minutes at almost 4:30 when there's usually nothing going on. Uh, Possible short here, maybe? Didn't take it. Oh, nope. That account's gone. All right. About 40 minutes till rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. I passed my 2 apexes, and that last trade actually blew that 1 apex. We're gonna go to topstep funded account with micros. Nice, JJR. Passed 2 of them, Hassan. Now total for the day. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I got that last few bucks. Now we're moving on to topstep funded with 3 micros. Got a new sale from the futures desk. Um, buy an EOD account and they'll upgrade it to a static account free. Still coming down. Well, green is green, and it's a tough day. Blue candle pop. Oh, blue candle went away. Every account is static once you get above the drawdown. Ooh, nice pop. Wow. Wow, big pop. Out of nowhere. I don't uh, I don't see any news. Wow, all of a sudden this just came out of nowhere. 874 up to 937. So it's 60 some points. Pulls back though. We're long 3 micros on the top step funded. There's a burst. Ooh, burst and back down. I'm gonna get out after that. 17-point win there. Man, I keep muting and then forgetting to unmute. Sorry. I actually did find something that might be able to alert me when I'm muted on my screen. It comes up on my screen, and I got to look into that. And I was saying gold has 122 points in range. I'm pretty sure that has to be a record. 122 points in range. Yeah, if anytime you don't hear me talk for like a minute, say something because that means I'm probably muted. Big blue candle goes away. Try to come back. Big blue candle goes away. How did it go today, Ace? Did you get your ninja fixed? It'd be pretty hard to kidnap me. They would need some pretty. They would need a forklift. Well, at least you didn't like hit it with a hammer. Still falling. Back. We're back to being down 4.47. This is the fourth time I've said big blue candle, and then the candle goes away. Low of the overnight once again, 819. We're back to being within 50 points of it. Hits that 9, bounces back down. Yeah, wasn't ready to go up yet. Blue candle, maybe. Blue candle. We're long. Let's see if it gives us anything. It did give us a little bit and comes back down. Yeah, there it goes. Or it might be giving back here. Tried twice and failed. I should have got out as soon as I saw that purple candle there. That was actually a signal to go back down. Yep. It's going to crunch me. I'm an ox crunch wrap. Yep, there it goes. And now it's going to come back. And now it goes back up. You know, I would obviously I wasn't going to give it more room, but yeah, crude. That big old purple candle there. Minus 5.41. Now that's interesting. Wait a minute. Is it different rules for indices versus energies? According to this, crude's down 7% today, but was there a circuit breaker? Let's look at a 5-minute chart and see if we see a circuit breaker anywhere here. No, I don't see any. Let's just go back in time here and see if we've seen any. Let's see. That was yeah. It's trying to see if we see any more huge days like that. All my ugly drawings. Oh, there. I should erase all those drawings. That day went up 4%. So here's a day, March 9th, 2022. So I believe that was shortly after the Ukraine war started. It dropped 15 points. It was at 102.53 and finished at 86.57. So that's probably the biggest drop. The last big drop we had. I don't use the crude chart. I gotta clean it up, honestly. That's the daily chart shows all my old markings from years ago. That's how. I mean, let me just do this. Remove 520 drawings. And it looks cleaner. Interesting. Thank you for that, Tia. It's weird that do the props have any rules on that? I've never heard of that. Ah, a real American hero. Go, Joe. I wasn't the biggest GI Joe fan, but I was a huge Transformers fan. Still am a huge Transformers fan. And I was always upset. They always teased a Transformers GI Joe crossover, and they never did it. It's one of the biggest disappointments of my childhood. Yeah, the market started to screw with us. And just think, we've seen this drop today, and other countries really haven't announced reciprocal tariffs yet. I guess I'm surprised that Madagascar, all countries, got the highest tariff, 93%. Madagascar. That's what I thought they were known for, was strange animals. But apparently they're the largest producer of vanilla. So y'all want to definitely get the artificial vanilla extract now. All that effort that Russell put in, all gone. Whoa. So new low a day. We're almost at 5%, guys. 4.91. If you're on a funded, my funded futures or topstep or the futures desk, you need to stop trading at least until it gets back below 5%. So let's see. We're at the lowest point that NQ's been since here since September 11th, 2024. See where ES is at on the day now. Still falling. Well, it's exactly 5% right now. You say Russell's at 7? Oh yeah, 6.5. At least it wasn't a UTI. Popped up, pulled back, blue candle, pop. Come on. Come on, show you still bulls show you still have some life. Right now there's a whole bunch of dead bull carcasses all over this chart. Which is better than dead ox carcasses. We're long. Come on, just go. Go, go, go. Nope. Can't find any oomph. Thought that was steer. Hey, MR. Where you been all day? As soon as I'm out of this trade, I'm going to Wikipedia. And back down. Wow, it just could not find any oomph up. Trying once more. Yeah, I'm out. Oh, wow, I just couldn't get any sustained move there. Oops. Okay, they're often castrated, but that doesn't mean they have to be. They're because castration inhibits testosterone and aggression. Don't ruin the Mighty Ox for me, please. Have a great day, Crypt. RJ, whenever you're ready to call in. Hey, Kazd. Earn a trade. Earn a trade's okay, but they have some uh, old-fashioned issues. That some of the stuff that they still do is like they still fail in DLL. They lock you out if you accidentally use too many contracts, and they switch to intraday once you go live. Second, RJ, to get you on volume. There we are. Good morning, RJ Wheel. How are you?
Pretty good. I don't know. What's the point? As soon as I come on, John DeFore's leaving, Crypticon's leaving.
Great day, John. Glad to hear that.
On the Trump likes balances. On the good news, Platt and MR showed up at 11 o'clock. So I guess I'm. Oh, John DeFore's checking in. He's saying he's going to listen. I can't believe Crypticon's turning down my sexy voice. Those are his words.
I think I think with crypto, he was happy with it when you were like 3 times a month, and now you're every day, and it's just like
Yeah, it's
it's
true.
lost the specialness for him. Yeah.
Basically, basically just now what he said was, I have a headache today.
All right. Did you take any trades today?
Well, I'm still flying on some pretty shaky charts, so it's not a lot of fun here. 2 small wins and a break even. I was pretty nervous. I brought my trailer right up into the fire immediately for break even, and I got 20 ticks, and then it just came back and got the. I'm up a
Nice.
couple $100 on 2 trades, and then a break even.
So
NQ break even, 2 winners on 1 AM.
so you didn't get your charts fixed up, or I mean,
Yeah, I'm operating on my 4 screens right now, and I have all my charts. But they're stuff to describe. Just like I had to restart about 3 or 4 times this morning. I got up early, and I just feel like you're not, and I had to rebuild them. Make a new templates and all that, and start from scratch. I don't know where the hitch is, or the corruption. I've done everything. Wiped out all my workspaces. One indicator seems to be giving a lot of trouble because it's a pretty extensive indicator. I don't even like it now. It's an ADX DMI volume thing and stuff. So we got rid of that because I wasn't really using it anymore. I was experimenting with it on a panel underneath the MACD. I don't want to be I barely want to be a 1 panel indicator guy. So that was no big deal. But anyway, I think the charts are a lot better today than they. They're all working anyway, but they just feels kind of funny. I went to make an RTY chart just now to check out livestock, and I thought, oh god, but then it finally opened up. So that. I sent messages out to Ninja, but God, they're anyone who deals with Ninja, I sent them the log and trace files, which they always ask for, and they've sent boilerplate back. We need the log and trace files. They drag it out for 3 days before they'll finally do a remote, and when they do the remote, then they fix it in 10 minutes.
wow,
I got to do the
nice.
3 day. I'll have to do the 3 day dance with them. I mean, I don't know what it is. There's some corruption in here somewhere. They'll probably make me reinstall, which I'm getting, because then you have to take everything out, everything back in. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll just improve. I'm trying to hope it's going to work.
Well, guys, anyway, it's time for rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. RJ Wheel, it's all yours.
Well, not sure about that title, but it's we're going to increase it to rolling downhill today. These are on a steep curve down. I don't know what to say. I mean, what can we say? I figure it out myself personally what they're up to, but I thought in the first administration that all he cared about was the stock market, and in this administration he has no. He just shrugs when they say, "Oh, the stock market's way down." No big deal. I think I said this before, and I don't see. I mean, can we all agree on one thing, right or left? I don't think we think Trump's an ideologue. Ideologues work on 5, 10, 15, 20-year plans. I don't see how tariffs and bringing back factories is going to save him in the midterms or even his successor. Well, according to him, his successor is going to be in 2032. I don't know. Maybe that's the plan. I doubt it, but I don't know. These tariffs seem like they're really going to shake the economy up. Brown log. Well, I know I'm but this is the kind of this is long-term thinking, putting these tariffs in place. Some of the I'm not an economist. There are economists telling him, and rightly so, if that's possible, that factories will open again within a year. Here, Doesn't land have to be purchased? City officials have to be bribed. Sewers have to be put in. I mean, you don't just open a factory tomorrow. I don't know. I don't get it. I get it. Actually, it's bring back American jobs. Yeah, it's actually a very leftist agenda. It's a working man's agenda. Let's get workers back to work. I don't know. Seems what's left is right, and what's right is left. What's up is down. What's down is up. Well, there's always that. There's always that livestock. I mean, I'm talking Trump. I guess I am saying they. Yeah, I guess they have a plan for 10 years out. Obviously, I thought they had a plan for free trade, globalization. What's going on? Anyway, I'm not an economist, so why would you want to listen to me talk about that? I don't have any expertise. I'm no smarter than the guy running it. I'm pretty much the same as him. I have a beer at the 19th hole and complain about the government. That's what he sounds like half the time. Like him or love, and that's again neutral. That's love him or hate him. I don't care. Part of his charm, because that's part of his. See, that's part of his. One person would say that he's stupid for talking like that, but for every stupid person, there's a person who goes, he's one of us. So okay. I'd like to find out from livestock where 1922 came from. I got a chart up, and I have a daily chart up. Where did 1922 come from? I don't know. I guess you got stats on what happened in 2023. I think I'm back all the way back to deep 2024. I can't find a 1922. Although oddly enough, Ninja, or I don't know if it's my Ninja software or one. I got this crazy line that I don't know. It appears from somewhere. I think it's kind of like a pivot point. And Ninja put one in there. Anyway, on my Ninja chart for Russell, it put it right at 1925. But unfortunately, I don't even know what that indicator is. It's just a line that gets drawn every day, and it doesn't seem to make much sense. Actually, I don't. And you know what the funny thing is? I don't even have any indicators right now. That's weird. Oh no, wait. Yes, I do. I don't know what it is. I do have an indicator here. It's called a money box. I don't know what my girl put in there. Anyway, I'm musing. Livestock says the source points out test. Yeah, that's exactly generational game. Back and forth. So let's go over to I got ES up. I mean, they're all going to be the same. ES has crushed overnight low, which was made. I don't know why my thing is listing overnight low there though. For me, overnight low is way up at 491, but for some reason my software's. Oh, I see. Geez, look left for RJ. Back at Asia off pre-market Asia at 6:30 Eastern last night. Took it down there to we'll call it 480. So a return to 480 for resistance, and just above that, maybe in around 495. That's the bears have those forts up to hold off any attacks. They have to go, otherwise just keep selling ES. YM, same thing, just keep selling. Overnight low is the resistance up at 1170, we'll call it. 41, we'll call it 170. And it's presently at 860 something. Presently at 905 actually. And I'm looking at a 15-minute hence the numbers. Got to get it all the way back up into the 970s to really turn it around. Break some trend lines on smaller charts. Really no targets for you though. NQ, everything's washed out there too, just like the three I just mentioned, RTY, NQ, and ES. NQ overnight low resistance is at 817, 820, we'll call it. So 820 is the big number there, and it would have to get through back in the 18900s to really go bulls have it back. Anything below that is a pullback for more selling. Could go back and retest. All these things could go back and retest overnight low, but don't get excited off of that. Take the longs to there. Then be careful if you got two on, trim one off there. As right now, as I speak, look at NQ and YM both in huge takeoff mode right now, heading up. You could go somewhere and then pull back. Yes, got to look left. JR or JJR looking left is the key to trading for price action. If you don't know what's going on the left of your chart, you'll have a harder time knowing what's going on the right of your chart. There, that's a quote I just made up. Might go in the on the jacket of the inside jacket of the book I'm writing on trading. Ace. Does he listen to whatever Trump listen to? Well, yeah, because they all do. Because on their first day in office, you know what they do. The old story. They take them in. The CIA invites them over for lunch, and they show them the JFK assassination from the other side of the on the grass there. The Babushka Ladies film, not the Zapruder film. The other side of the street film, and then they go. Enough said. How many milks do you want with your coffee, sir? So, okay, NQ did its trick. Boy, instead of that would have been a great, what a fantastic trade that would have been. I was calling a return to retest resistance. Boy, it just shot right up, pretty much hit it to the tick. Wow, is YM doing that? Is YM doing that too? YM's a long way off, so YM's got some. And then overnight low did its resistance trick, and it's now peeling off there. Wow, that was a hell of a trade there, right? And 11:10 Eastern. Could have got in at around. This is the woulda, coulda, shoulda hour. 7:45, somewhere in there, maybe even lower for you guys that really like to push the envelope. 7:45, 7:50, and it hit 8:20. That's a 70-point ride. And bulls are trying to take it through the overnight low. Bears push back right on the line. We're on the goal line here, guys. This is a fight. The bulls are really, if they want to return the NQ to some kind of like where it opened or something like that, at least get back to some kind of dignity today. They're going to need to win it here. Otherwise, she's going back down again. That was a great trade, though. Holy smokes. What a setup. Hope somebody got it instead of listening to me. The plot, you had says you had a bad day. You gave up a day, your best day, and a bit more of another one. This is the next part of the evolution for traders. You know, if you're keeping track of yourself weekly as your performance level, I always found that I got to a point where it was 3 wins, a break-even day, and a loss. And the loss would wipe out a days, and you get 2 days profit. 1 day pays for your expenses. You know, if you're just trading micros or only doing $200, $300, $400 gold days. You know, your data fees, your commissions for the week, saying you only took like 30, 40, 50 trades on the week. So 1 day wipes out expenses. So you have 1 day profit. And you make $300, $400. You know, so say you're making $500 a day. So that Monday you made $500 and you kept that, and the rest of the week ended up being that break even, as I pointed out. $500 and sitting at a computer for 5 hours a day, 25 hours. It's you start getting your wage per hour gets lower and lower and lower. And but at least you're somewhat profitable, so it's easier to launch into the next phase. I know I spent a lot of years in that zone. I spent about 1.5 years in that zone, I think. I felt like I did anyway. Maybe it was 6 months. And you could break it down any way you wanted. Over the course of a month, 20 trading days, 12 winners, 3 break-evens, and 5 losers. But the 5 losers were all, full out max, $1,700 a day. So it wipes out like 7 or 8 of the, say 5, 6, 7 of the trading days. Now you're down to, of the winning days. Now you're down to only 5 or 6 winning days. Ends up you're only making $1,500 a month. But green is green. It's the next level, guys. Plat. Just focus in on those. Just focus in on those 3 days that you did win. What'd you do right those days? And more importantly, what happened today to make that a wipeout day? But focus on the in your mind over emotionally. For emotionally, you won 3 or 4 days this week, or in the past 5 days, I guess. It's not the end of the trading week yet. What's today? Thursday. Boy, this week went fast. I've got flooding here. I've got barricades up on my outside my road. There's flooding going from right across the road right now. People in the cul-de-sac down the west of me here in my street, where my street ends, are gonna have a hard time driving their cars out. And my house has the what do you call that? I don't know. Anyway, the overflow water runs off down through my right beside my driveway. So I'm looking out into and pours into the lake. And boy, oh boy, it's like a whitewater rafting out there right now. We had a hell of a rainstorm here last night, on the top of the melt, and the rain that took place on the weekend. Just crazy here. That's an NQ long again that I missed because I'm talking. It's almost a takeable still. It's kind of still on the runway, but where's my? I didn't even have my. I got my YM platform sim up, DOM up, and it's in sim mode. Where is it? So even if I had clicked on that, it would have been a sim trade in NQ. Oh, here it is. Change that. Change it. Where is it? Oh, it's. See, my screens are not set up. That's weird. Oh, I know why. And I think guys just adjusting something here on the chart. I don't want to make a chart though. Careful. There we go. All right, I'm back. So NQ didn't get very far. Overnight low is still pulling on NQ. Good thing we didn't jump in there. But if they can stay above here, it's turning again. This is very bullish for NQ. As I said, I thought it was loading. Maybe. Rubber Timeless checks in here. Phidias, that's a prop, obviously. What's the deal, Phidias? Ox is not here right now. This is RJ. If you want to type in what you think the deal is for everyone, that'd be interesting. Who we all got here anyway? Did USC leave? Ace was typing in. We got JJR. We got Livestock. Tio's around. Platt, of course. Oh, you fell for a spoof, eh, Platt? Ace is here. USC's here. Amelia left us a long time ago. John DeFore's listening in. MR just checked in. So we got a full plate of regulars here. Hope Tim Rohn's still listening. Jay Jackson, if you're out there, do your one-line type. You're over your quota already maybe this month if you are here. Okay, why it's coming back to overnight low. Yeah. Trend line break on the uptrend that came up. I'll take a second to hydrate. I will take a sip of my tea that I have here. I don't have much to talk about because it's the market's so washed out, right? All my like my main fib that I draw every day is up at 42.77 on that's on Dow, and where is it on the NQ? NQ, my number would be 19,595. Everything's washed out. So all we got to deal with really right now is overnight low. That's all we can count on. That was a great short there. Look at really bulls. I've lost it again. I think they're going to try to run it back and they're going to fail and it's going to turn before it gets to overnight low. In fact, they're trying right now and it's already losing gas. And this is going to be the death knell. What's the chart look like over here? Yeah. Reversal pattern. What is that, livestock? If you want to type some more on that. You're on number 6 coffee today, Platt? Wow, I've good luck sleeping tonight. Pretty early where you are still, though. I guess it's only 8:30. You got time to wash that out. Bull's putting in a strong recovery mode here. Let's see what you do at overnight low. They are. Well, I thought they would just take it to overnight low and get killed there, but they are taking it through. So what do I know? Oh, it doesn't affect you. Oh, that's what I thought. I was wondering, livestock. I was going to say, are you talking about the British pound, or was 6B some kind of euphemism for a reversal pattern? I'm trying to think. Well, how would a stock make how would a chart line make a B? I don't know. Yeah, I thought you were talking about British pound. I should have guessed. Okay, NQ is making the move here above. I tried to get in, and I didn't get in there. I tried to slam one, and Ninja gave me an error message. I'm not ready today. Let's see if I would have got in at 8:29, so I might have been in trouble here. Oh, there it goes. I don't know if you heard that sound. I went to go in. I don't know what held that up. Something on my chart wasn't right. God, chart problems are the worst. Yeah, it held the 800 level there. 820 is the big number on. Oh, no, it's coming back, so we're doing a quick 8-9 out. You had to real fast, be a break even, maybe even sucks. It's pouring back again. I mean, really, what are you taking longs for, RJ? What? I'm gonna make a note there. If this breaks, if I can get a break below the overnight low, I'm gonna take a short. Nope. Well, you know what I meant by and chart problems are the worst one of they're up there with having to go to the dentist or having to see buy a car, get a cell phone plan, all the things that are awkward and complicated and confusing. Oh, long's coming back in again. I got to concentrate here. Nope. It's orbiting the overnight low. Yeah, I started talking. I'm all over the map because I was talking long there too, and then I started thinking, oh no, it's going to break. I would never short it on top of the overnight low. That's a rule for me. So I was talking about I had to put a break, at least a good size candlestick below. Looks like it's forming a. It's building along here. Over. I tried to get in again, and I didn't get in again. Here now you're gonna listen to me moan. I tried putting one in at 41, like I did with 29 before. It didn't get filled. Real YM. See if we can make a trade there. YM is looking like something. Yeah, put one in on YM. I'm in at 78. Oops. Almost picked both off. Oh, it's coming back on me. Let me just put the stop down there. We start on cell phone plan. I'm in a trade right now, but last night, on top of everything to do with charts and whatnot, last night I find out that because I had to get a new modem last week because they told me my plan was over, and then I find out I'm being double billed. They're still billing me on the old plan, even though they told me that it had ran out. And then when I phoned back, they said, "Well, you're supposed to phone in and cancel it." I said, "You guys told me it was over, and I couldn't get that price anymore." So they told me I couldn't pay $100 a month anymore, but yet they still billed me $100 a month. Oh, don't get me started. It's kind of shaky. I'm in pretty high position here. Kind of did a jump in. I'm gonna tight stop this. If it comes back on me again, I'm getting out. Yeah, it is coming back on me. Come on, one more left. Hi Chase, how are you doing? How's the market? Not the stock market. I'm talking about the emporium you have. How's that word? You didn't like when I called it what did I call it? I don't know what I called it, but YM's coming back on me. Yeah, I'm out. I took a loss. Okay, we're back to even Steven on this day. Good. $1,260. Nothing to sneeze at. I just went back to break even. Oh, lots of baby goats. That's awfully cool. What are baby goats called? Lambs, right? Aren't they? Or are they sheep? I'm confused. What are baby goats called? Baby goats. Obviously, lambs are sheep. A baby goat is a kid, right? A kid. Of course, it's a kid. How stupid am I? You're selling lots of kids. Dow trade did not work. Now let's see. Going back up. We're shortening. Oh well. What are you taking longs for on this day? That was I was getting excited that it was breaking overnight low and was going to stay above there. I misread that. I mean, that's what NQ. Look. See the power of these overnight lines. So look at what NQ did there. We've established that we called it 820 for overnight low. Precisely, it is. Oh, I could be way off on that. Where's my 15-minute chart with my software? I guess I could just get it off the overnight low is 818. So that's why we said 820. We rounded up, and look, it just comes right down to it, and turned right off it. Went as low as 16. I mean, it's amazing. Yeah, JJR. I've only taken a few trades because I've been fighting. Was rebuilding charts again this morning, but plus it's kind of crazy today. I had 2 winners. I just wiped them out with my first loss of the day. What time is she? We got a half hour to go on the stream. Anyone else got anything to talk about? Oh, anyway, Chase, good. Would you win your 1260 and were you trading stocks? Like, have you been shorting Tesla at all? What do you think of the? Chase? What do you think of the Tesla debacle? Like not politically, but the fact the stock is tanking. Is that a good place for you to short? Do you short stocks? I think you do, don't you? What don't you do, Chase? Is I guess probably the question. Yeah, that's what I thought. You trade Tesla and Nvidia. So what's going on with Tesla? Are you shorting it? Yeah, I'm down. I'm up 20. I just looked at my thing. 20. I'm at $20 profit. So in 4 trades. So that is like 395. 1. I'm up $8 after commission. $7.60 or something like that. Well, let's see what we can do with this. Let's get a winner here in the next little bit. That's not really. NQ is really locked into this overnight low now. It's coming back to it again. It did put a higher. Well, let's see. I don't know. Right here, and where is it in relation? Yeah, I think YM is determined to try to get all the way back up to 170 is where its overnight low is. And NQ's prepared to leave it in the dust. Look at NQ. There goes NQ on the move. I'm trying Dow again. I'm in at 66. Let's get the, and we are going to take one off because we're going to book some. No, we're not taking one off because it's firing. We still got 2 on. We will take one off though. One off's at 86 and now it's off. I'm going to hold one. This is what I've been doing all morning. It's going to come back and get me. It'll be my 3rd trade of making $100. When you're losing trades at $200 a clip and you're winning them at $100 a clip, you made $115. I'm sure he doesn't really care. I think it's um, insulting, dare I say disgusting, when politicians like Tim Walz are cheering the stock price down. This is owned by pensioners and funds and regular day working people who put their money and beliefs into Tesla. And then someone's cheering the stock price down. Un-American. So says the Canadian. Okay. I did cut out again. Let me check my thing. I don't know. Sometimes my knee hits. I got a loose connection on the computer, I think. And my knee hits the wire that connects the headphone speaker microphone. Perhaps. Oh, there you go. Livestock wasn't on my end. Ace hears me fine. Livestock's good for me though. He lets us know. Because a couple times people haven't let me know, and I've yammered on. I mean, they're probably thinking I'm just taking a pause. I don't take very many pauses, if you've noticed. Pretty gabby. One reason why I enjoy doing this, gives me a chance to talk. I live on my own during the week. And NQ's on the move. I think the YM's going to go for another little run. That's a nice trade on the NQ. Yeah, I know. I think it might be, well, oxygen it's on his end, so I don't really know what's causing that. I'm thinking about taking another, getting back in on YM here. What's going to tell me not to? Oh, it's going to tell me not to. Yeah. Oh, I'm not too excited. Let it run. Let it go. Oh. Okay, I'm getting in. I'm in the YM again. Fairly high up this time. 95. Go. And there she goes. Oh, pretty back far again. We're holding. We're holding through. We're going to keep holding this one. I have to go all in, all out on this one. Just because all morning long I took one off for 20 and it's come back on me. I'd better going to see what happens here. I've been getting in pretty high. That's the problem. Out of my A game today, that's for sure. I'm all in, all out on this one. Break that one. Oh, coming back. Two JR. I'm holding this one. Execution time. There she goes. Broke that 115. I wanted to break 115 to go. I thought that might make it go runner. And it's going pretty good. We got a winner here. I am going to tight. I am all in. I'm going all in, all out. I don't often do that, but I'm going to try to do all in, all out today on this one. And it's very, very good. I'm going to put my stop at. Oh, she's going for that overnight low. That would be wonderful. I'm going to put my stop at 125. That could be a little too close to the fire. What was the overnight low? Oh man, it almost got there. 169, I think, is overnight low. Overnight low is... Oh, it's 160. It hit it. I should have took one off. I got to 158. Didn't not get to 160, unfortunately. Came down to 128. Almost clobbered my 125. There it goes. It hit overnight low. Nope, it's on overnight low now. There, it hit overnight low. Overnight low touch trade. I am going to tighten up my stop. I'm not taking one off yet. I'm taking both off this time. There, I'm out. That was a good trade. That puts me way back up. I got it at 144. I obviously should have clicked one off at 60. Uh, 49 ticks. Almost 500 bucks right there. Beauties. Oh, that's great, JJR. Were you on that YM trade as well? There she's going to go through. I should have took one off at 60. That would have been the smart thing to do. And then maybe held the second one. Came back to 33. I think I would have been in the fire there. I treated it differently because I did just to try it out. I said I'm going all in, all out on this one. Anyway, that's changed the whole day up. I'm basically at my goal. I like to make $500-600 a day if I can, and then get the gravy. Been trading a lot less in 2025. Probably only averaging about 3.5 hours a day, if that. It's under 4 hours. I know that. Way under 4 hours. I mean, I came on this morning at 8:30. I didn't take my first trade till after the 9:45 thing, and then I took off. I wasn't on the stream from sometime after 10 until 10:45. Took 45 minutes off there. Don't tell Ox that though. Hope he's not listening. Oh wait, what's Chase doing here? I was at a bus. No, not a busload of strippers. Just a wife. She works in the city, so she stays down there all week. Comes up on weekends. On the weekends, she doesn't come up. Might be a busload of something going on. But that's a good one, Chase. Got me laughing. Yeah, well, it's a beach town, and in the summertime, there's a lot of fun to be had around here. Yeah, busload. Not a busload. Strip joints. I don't know. Down in the States, are they still a thing? Up here in Canada, they're falling off the wayside. We have pretty stringent driving and drinking laws, so I don't think it's a moral problem. I don't think we've got more morals here now. I just think, working men used to like to go to those places after work or whatnot. It's a lot harder, a lot more risky to drive home after a few drinks. So easier to have one drink in a regular pub than it is to get involved in one of those places. They seem to make your mind do silly things. So I've been to Toronto, the GTA with Greater Toronto area. I don't know. There certainly seem to be every industrial, area. There'd be one and sometimes two competing with each other. And now you can drive for miles and miles and miles and miles and not see one. I don't know the last time I went to a strip joint. I honestly don't. We just don't have them up here in Canada anymore. They've been shunned to side pockets, down side streets, and not, before they were like prominent. Big signs, big deals for lunches. Come on in at lunch. $5 lunches. Mighty Ox never been to a strip joint. Well, the odds were so crappy on that one. I didn't even bet it. It's very sure USC's not wanting to hear all about us talk about strip joints, but if she's still here, I don't know if Amelia's here or any other girls, but we're just talking about the fact of they seem to be dying. At least they are here in Toronto area. USC. Well, I'm taking a little bit of a breather on that one trade. Amelia's here too. Great. I don't know if you guys have any thoughts, or what are we could talk mail strip joints. They're mail, like we used to have in the Toronto area, mail strip joints were a thing, and used to hear about, stagettes and whatnot. I don't even know there's a mail strip joint around here. When I say around here, I don't mean up here in my town, because my town's only 20,000, but 25,000, but in the city. Yeah, the dinner clubs. Remember dinner clubs? Yeah, I think strip joints are gone by. I know in Canada, I think the biggest thing is not, well, the morality issues is maybe. I don't really think it's that. I think it's just strictly the cost of doing business for patrons to go there and drink and drive. I mean, there is Uber now, I guess. So maybe I'm making a mistake about that, but maybe it is the morals. Probably a lot less disposable income. That's a place to dispose of income. I could call those places disposable income houses. Disposed income. I wonder if it's that too. Internet pornography. Which is I saw a stat on CNN the other day. With CNN. This is an amazing stat. A psychiatrist was on and said, listen to this one. A 14-year-old boy today, will have seen more pornography than all of the United States Armed Forces that took part in World War II. In total. One 14-year-old boy would see more pornography than the entire armed forces of World War II in the United States. What do you think of that stat? What I want to know is, I'd like to know how they went about quantifying that. And I mean, I find that hard to. I do think 14-year-old boys and younger, unfortunately, are looking at that stuff. How can they, But looking at it to that degree, and it's destroying. Yeah, this is a huge problem. This is a huge problem that we should be stamping out and are not, talking about, because males are being disenfranchised in other ways. What university enrollment for males is way, way down. It's if you've got a disenfranchised early 20s male population, doesn't have a job, doesn't have a girlfriend, they can get pretty angry and form up groups of various interests that would not be good for civilization. It's something that really should be talked about. Livestock. Well, I'm of that age. I remember looking at Eaton's and Simpsons and Sears and Consumers Distributors, even, if you remember that company, Livestock, had some really sexy stuff in a calendar. And I remember being stunned. My dad had a subscription to National Geographic. I mean, I'm surprised that nude pig. My fetish isn't nude pygmies today. I was agog. I mean, to this day, if a woman puts a bowl of fruit on her head, I'm good to go. Uh huh. Yeah. You're from that area. Were you a Mennonite livestock? Because that's when I was living in Waterloo, I could not believe how many horse carts I would see, and people dressed in the uniform of choice. It's a huge population of Mennonites in the St. Jacobs, just outside of Waterloo. There, that's an amazing place. Case could be only so lucky to ever, if one day his establishment turned into the St. Jacobs outlet. Well, we have. I think we've stayed. I think it's been in the we've been just talking from a societal point of view. I don't think we've been. I mean, pretty much. I mean, I quoted CNN, and I actually am quoting CNN again. Actually, well, Professor Scott Galloway. If you look up Scott Galloway if you want something entertaining, and he'll teach you about culture and the economy. He's very smart on the economy too. Scott Galloway, professor, and he talks a lot about disenfranchisement of young men. And this isn't one of these incel things where this talk about poor white, well, not just white boys, but this young men. It's not a hatred of women thing. It's actually a thing. This is going to be a problem for young women if young men are not getting out of their basements. Not good for young women either with their university degrees. Oh, Tio's going. That was a pretty funny line, actually, Mighty Oxide. Tio's going crazy with the pineapples. Oh, Platt, you know Scott Galloway? Yeah, I listen to his podcast every once in a while, and I catch him. He's often on CNN on the Smircana show on Saturday mornings. It's always a great segment. This guy. Yeah, he says he thinks that Silicon Valley, the titans of Silicon Valley, are just I'm gonna say it. What he calls them, assholes. Like they're terrible, and you know, they're making a lot of money off us and not taking any responsibility for their misdeeds. I mean, they're monetizing the making 13-year-old girls want to kill themselves. Think about it. If they turn their nose up at porn merchants, maybe they should rethink what they're doing. Okay, back to trading here for a second. I got lost in thought, and NQ really jetted up. What did it do? I don't know what's going on here with my NQ. NQ really shot up. We talked about that actually when we first got on stream. That we had to, if the NQ really wanted to, if the bulls wanted to, uh, get their cards face up, that everyone knows it's now a long market. They had to get it into the 900s, and they did do that just now. Well, meanwhile, YM after it hit overnight low, look what it did. Drop, rally, hit overnight low again. Perfect double top. And drop, base, drop, and now it's rallying, and it's probably going to go back up and touch overnight low. This is if you got in this trade in the 41.090s, you got a defendable position to maybe hold this all the way up to back to a return. I'm reading what MR is saying. Yeah, that's basically it. Alcoholics have teetotalers. Teetotalers have alcoholics. It's very unfortunate for society when you have unemployed, unhappy young men because they're the strongest segment of society and they're feeling like the weakest. It's a bad combination. They're going to lash out because they have the because they have the opportunity to because they're the strongest. So they gather in groups and do stupid things and spout and shout and have formed ideas that are creating more problems and no solutions. Yeah, NQ came down a pull back and then shot back up again. My Fib software is working pretty good right now. My charts are working good. I think tomorrow's going to be my first day this week where I feel comfortable with my charts. I think I've got them. I think I've eliminated whatever the corruption was somehow. Hopefully by luck. I'm going to kiss a leprechaun. YM is heading for that. It did a little basing there, but now it's going to get that overnight low. We're going to go back up and touch 160. What are the other two doing? RTY was just sick. I'm going to look at ES first, though. ES, I said the same thing about it. It's doing the same thing. It's following NQ closely. I said for that, it had to get into the 490s, and ES has got into the 490s. And now it's a coin toss as to whether they're going to go all the way back up to over 500 to 520 or something. Could well do that. And I can't find I only have one RTY chart and I can't find it. RTY, here we go. I don't know what makes up the RTY. I thought there was a lot of oil and energy supply companies there. I don't know what's going on with RTY. But it's remember we said it was in the 920s when we got on here. It's in the 950s now. It's done hardly anything. RTY's fallen on hard times. It's going to create soft men. I think a lot of manufacturing too, real estate. I know there's a lot of oil, energy supply, equipment supply, stuff like that. Manufacturing and industrials that are related to energy. I used to trade RTY exclusive for like my first 3 years of my career. So that meant I traded it badly too. Yeah, we traded a 110 tick chart like it was the be all and end all. No looking left. Just really were the shock troops, just on the front line there. Just hammer away, with a guy instructor saying, trade, trade, trade. The 110 gives you everything. I still think I have a bit of that in my DNA. Every once in a while, I'll drill down to the smallest chart I got, and I'll forget to look left or look bigger.
Well, that was the
You're
most
old, Amelia?
interesting. That was the most interesting hour of conversation I've ever heard on MightyOxTrading.
Well, you know, it's more. Everyone's supposed to have traded a little bit by the time they get to this hour, so I figure we can take our time. I took a loss and a win, so I actually did 2 trades today while I gabbed it up. There were some good contributions, mostly by T.O.'s diagrams of pineapples. MR made a great comment. Platino Scott Galloway to give me bona fides to talk about him. So everyone was working. USD and Amelia signed off on stripper talk. Oh, I'm looking back here, livestock. The Mandarin Guelph. That's an old. That's a crazy old bar at which pretty much half. Well, it'd be closer to livestock than me, but Yes, one day. You know what? One day livestock. We will meet we'll meet for lunch in Guelph. Uh, it sounds like fun. I didn't see that. I guess I was in the trade when you typed that. So that's it, Ox. I'm going to say goodbye to everyone, and you can take us out. Thanks for showing up. Ox, according to Ox, was a very entertaining hour. I was entertained by all of you with your comments. Oh, Chase is still here. Myrtle Beach used to be the strip capital of the states, and go. Yeah, I used to go to Myrtle Beach every year for like 15 years. I can vouch for that. It was steakhouses too, steaks, strip joints, and golf courses. And let's just say I ate a lot of steak and played a lot of golf. It was. I actually have a great strip story. My father-in-law is a dead ringer for bless his heart, passed away. He was a dead ringer for Ed Beatty. Did pull into there was a strip joint right beside the golf course we're at. We pulled in there one night, and I told the bouncer that the lineup. I go, Ned Beatty's here. Switched us right into the VIP room.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that.
Wow.
One girl, Harper, talking to my father-in-law. Loved you in stroker race. Thank God no one mentioned a deliverance to him. He's feel like a pig scene. But anyway, that was a fun night. I'll leave it with that. So I will see you guys tomorrow. And Big Green. Take us out, Oxen. I'll talk to you first thing tomorrow morning. I'm going to sign right out. I got a couple of things I got to rush off and do. So
All right.
thanks, Ox.
Yep. And with that, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Hope everyone has a great rest of your day. Back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Remember, non-farm payrolls tomorrow. Because, we just needed something else to make the market wild. Have a great day. Bye.
Hope you enjoyed today's live stream. Remember, we do this every day, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Hope you'll continue to join us. Also, want to invite you to join our Discord community. Great community of traders talking trading, and sometimes just shooting the breeze about other things as well. Traders helping traders and encouraging traders there. Also, of course, follow me on social media, mainly on Twitter or at X, where you'll always find updates on the latest prop firm discounts and reviews, as well as get notified whenever a new video comes out from MightyOxTrading. Have a great rest of your day.